Hello and good evening to what is going to be another glorious session of Final Fantasy 16. So last time we played, I think 2 days ago, or at least, let me put it this way. Last time we played, we did the epic final clash against Kupka, where we stepped out victorious. And now there's only 2 more Mother Crystals left, and they've basically also kind of shown that waloed, that the Kingdom of Waloed is kind of sussy, because they seem to be in the know of what Ultima's goals might be. Anyways, let's just see how it continues, I guess. Each and every day I just think so much immediately that I want to play more of this game, but I don't know. Lately the days I've been so extremely tired.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
Try to stay calm. I'm sure we'll hear something soon.
Are we gonna have a big celebration that Kupka has finally gone away? There is new hunts. Should I do that before continuing the main? Sorry, I kinda want to do that. Sorry, guys. Nothing like some good old throwing hands to begin the stream. There's so many! C ranks even. A rank, S rank, our first S rank, that's gonna be epic. Soul Stingers, Grimalkin, the Nine of Knives, the Breaker of Worlds? Should I read all these? Okay, I'm gonna read all these. Soul Stingers. A swarm of vicious Valkin has of late made its nest near an abandoned village of the fields of Karava, and as the hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already, the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in its vicinity. Should the Valkan be left to their own devices, the nearby settlements shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones within a 12th moon. And the location is the empty hovel in Dalmekia. This is going to be the Cattery in Dalmekia. Just off the Sickle, the road that leads from Delamel to the Jaw, lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. With the daytime desert heat ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the lighting of lamps, only the monster's demise might save them. Nine of Knives. The Jaw Dalmekia. Dalmekian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwary travelers journeying from Delamel to Drake's Fang, for there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand. One who appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any gil or goods he might plunder from their caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee but stand and fight. Urgent notice to all curse breakers. Due to the discovery of the fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins, we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echo should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. Wait, hold on. Fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins? I thought no one was able to get in there yet. Okay, hold on. I can't remember everything, but the A rank is easy to remember because it's at the Jaw. It's quite a small area, I think. And this is Hovel Cattery. Am I blind? Certina, Northern Valcroy. Oh, there's a whole area here that I haven't explored because it was closed off probably. But also Titan's Wake. Fields of Karova. I don't see the names. Kateri Empty Hovel. No such thing to be seen, to be honest. I might just have to go and explore the map. Should I continue though? Because from the looks of it, maybe Jill is gonna accompany us after maybe just this talk. It's not like really need her, but it kind of would be nice to have more people accompanying us again.
Ah, my favorite pupil. Allow me to educate you.
Deceased. These frickin' pricks. They're in cahoots with Ultima, I'm calling it. No idea what is gonna happen with Dion, especially since Joshua has reached him and talked to him. But I guess we're gonna figure out if we continue as well.
Place in the world. Thus ends today's lesson.
I guess let's talk to the guys and see if Jill is gonna accompany us.
Clive, you're back. I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more. Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away? Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian. Thank you. I will.
Okay, so that means from the looks of it, Jill is with us again.
If you're desperate to know more about waloed, Vivian's your girl. But if I were you, I'd be heading straight to my bed.
No time, we're on a roll.
Bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Okay, let's do some hunting and map exploring. I mean, who knows if there's not gonna be... just how much of the Dalmekian Republic we haven't explored yet, and because of that maybe I just haven't found the places yet. That is, if the paths actually are fully opened now.
Come on.
Oh no, Jill is not with us yet. Whatever, I'm just gonna open the map for now. And if we run into a hunt, then so be it. We still have the best companion you could ever ask for with us. Okay, this kind of looks like a blocked path.
Straight home now.
There was a time this path was guarded day and night by Lord Kupka's men. But now they've gone. Back to the Fang. Leaving us lesser mortals at the mercy of whatever bloodthirsty beasts they say nested beyond.
Okay, obviously not everything is well and good after we've wreaked some havoc here. This is a little bit unusual because usually I've never really had the chance before to uncover so much of the map by myself, where it kind of wasn't directly tied to the story. Oh, more ruins. Oh shoot, this is one of the big ones. Good fight, good fight. I'm actually feeling so much more comfortable after removing the Berserker ring. Like, the flow of battle just feels way more fluent like that. These goblins. Sorry, toggle. Ooh. No, 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 no! I gotta say, I'm just so extremely satisfied with the remove skills. I kind of feel bad about not even wanting to experiment with the Titan skills. Who knows? We might even abandon fishing village. We might even find some new gear in the chest, like at some other places.
This must have been a fishing village before everyone left.
Why though? Ooh, he was probably almost calling support. There are still lots of fish here, so maybe they left because of the monsters. What is over here? So addressed thread. Steps of the Forgotten. Still, we're in Dalmekia and nowhere seeing the names of the places where our hunt targets are. I really want to do them though, because it's just C ranks. So it should be kind of easy. I noticed too late that he wasn't even flinching. That it wasn't even flinching from my attacks. That was careless. But it's also nice to see that not any kind of pleb enemy just straight up face tanks your attacks like that anymore. Ceteris Weft. This looks like a good place for a hunt or some boss enemy, but we don't have anything here. And there's just another one of these dragons. Wyvern, whatever. Anything special about it? Helgaru. I forgot about being hit afterwards. Stay down.
Good girl.
Okay. Oh, I won't be able to go up there because we probably have to go there then. This is gonna be a little bit of a march back now. And that's the bridge we cannot cross.
That'll do, girl.
There must be something special about this place, maybe later on in the story, because they make me get off ambrosia here. And that usually just happens in cities or other important spots.
Come on.
Unless I might also just be interpreting wrong here. Are these what I think they are? Yep, that's bombs, alright. They're so crazily tanky. Get out, get out, get out. And that is probably the reason why they are so tanky, because they also want you to get into a situation like that. Okay, I actually won't be able to get up anywhere here, I think.
Faster.
Kind of sorry about pushing main story aside for now. I'm actually just as curious as probably everyone else how it continues. Can I? Oh, I cannot. You can jump on this little rock here, but you cannot get any higher. We're so close, though. Okay, let's teleport over here and start exploring from here then. Or actually, let's just go to the jaw and we can at least do that hunt then. And then we can make our way to the sickle. Okay, that seems to be our guy already. The A rank back there. I keep saying enemy A rank, but it's a human being, so it kind of feels weird. Okay, this is gonna be tough, I guess. The 9 of Knives.
flesh. Your feasting days are over.
Observe. Start learning first.
Let's try.
Whoa! Oh no, 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 no. Run, 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 run. Calm. Good sport.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Wow, that is a weird way to keel over. At least his legs look a little bit weird. Jesus, what a bloodbath. It's kind of weird that we can find this guy so easily, but the C ranks are kind of totally hidden still. I guess it was a wise decision to really focus on dodging there, because as you could see, as soon as I got hit by this first attack, he almost took immediately 1/4 of my health. It's safe now, guys. I've gotten rid of him.
A mountain of a monster, twice as tall as Titan himself, cracked the fang open like it was a sparrow's egg. I swear, on my grandmother's grave, I saw it myself.
Oh, they don't care about the...
The mines. It's all gone.
Lord Kupka's castle too. Do you think he made it out alive?
Right, people wouldn't know that he's gone unless... someone confirms it, like the waloeders.
Faster!
Okay, let's see about this path. Maybe this is gonna give us something more. It's just another dead end there, which... I don't know. I kind of don't think I should explore it, because... there's probably just gonna be more enemies there. And like... this game doesn't really feel like it rewards you for grinding or anything like that. As in, the main scenario battles and the hunts give you so much experience that you basically just skip levels entirely. At least that's what it feels like a little. Could this be more ruins? Okay, that's
Safe.
quite a few. I should actually deal with these. That's our target, nice! Good thing I decided to explore after all. Wait, hold on though. Oh, the cattery, now it says. It only shows if you zoom in really close.
Over the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to Mum.
What a coward, actually. Accidental parry. Are you gonna come down now?
And then there was one.
Observe. Play this calmly. Yep. Just a slight hit there. I always want to teleport, but I forget that I'm not a Phoenix. Okay. Dodging to the left seems to work better there. Come on then. Gonna wait a bit for the heal to finish.
You're finished.
Grimal can hide. Oh, for recipe. Cool.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Very well done, Torgal. Okay. So I guess we should also find the other hand if we just continue exploring here. So wait, it was just one another and then I think the S rank. I guess you could use the smaller enemies to regain your LB for fighting the bigger ones later on. But that also kind of seems like a little bit of overkill. Whoa! Pretty. Okay, that area is massive. No place with a name though. I think it started with an H. So there's probably not much reason to linger too much in this huge open area. Since we just focus on getting the hunts for now. Storm Panther. That's a new enemy. I'm actually
Straight home now.
gonna fight it. Even though it's the same panther as the hunt we just did. Would be kind of neat if I would have had a way to get back closer to the enemy when I'm flying in the air like that, because the only thing I could have done was using the Phoenix teleport, but then it would have teleported me back downwards. And I kind of would have wanted to keep the height to get the max damage increase from the downwards attack.
Fly, Ambrosia.
From there. Anything or anyone here? Maybe at a later point again. It doesn't even look like there's any chest here as well. But from the looks of it, since some areas here are also still locked, it kind of looks like Tavani. Since some areas are still locked here, it also kind of seems that from the story, we're gonna have to return here also. Another one of these balls I haven't seen in a while. Bighorn. Okay, the gate here is just closed. This is empty hovel. Wait, empty hovel? Was it this where the hunt was? Might be.
You deserve a rest.
Or maybe at least somewhere around here. Oh, this could be it actually. Soul stingers. Okay, I can see why now. They absolutely didn't care about that. I actually cannot pull them. Insane. Okay, I could pull them after, I don't know, severely hurting them.
Peace at last.
Okay, I kind of remember where the Rosarian ruins were, but it didn't really say anything about the place, so I don't know if I'm even gonna be allowed to enter it. Unless there's maybe a quest I have to accept first. You know, the Storm Panther. I feel like we should be able to make that jump. There we go. May I ask what you guys are doing here?
The road is closed. Turn back.
Fine. Okay, but that's the hunts over here done. East Pool. Over here it was in the dim. Bandits? Get out of East Pool!
Damn bandits. You'll regret coming here.
Eastpool doesn't deserve a fate like this. May the flame burn ever in our hearts. Eastpool 873. Freaking S rank. That thing is gonna be 10 levels above me. It's gonna mess me up. What am I thinking? I might obviously just not might be able to enter. Yep. Maybe I'm gonna have to talk to Mid some more. Until she tells us maybe more about how stuff works and everything. Okay, Blackthorn. What's a Blackthorn?
Why haven't we heard anything?
Doesn't have any new recipes for us so far. It was Blackthorn.
We're seeing troops amassing at every port.
Tell me something new, Nectar. What are your adventures?
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Yeah, just the S rank left. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins, we have lately been investigating.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Ask her about Hugo?
Kuka.
I thought that bastard's death would change things.
Close my eyes.
I can still hear Chara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said, words are immortal. And his live on in me. They changed my life, and I've wanted to thank him ever since.
Maybe I don't know how.
I don't know the right
I
words
wish you were here.
to teach them to me.
Come to claim your just desserts?
800 ability points. Many claim they wish to change the world, few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You are an inspiration to us all. A nameless patron.
You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? It was luck, and luck alone.
That saw me safely out of the hideaway that night. So many others didn't make it. I see them, you know, in my dreams sometimes. Always tell them I'm sorry that I wasn't able to save them.
Now,
I can tell them something different. That Kupka's dead. That you avenged them. And I know what they said back to me, so let me say it for them.
thank you, Clive.
Clive.
Quick look.
Okay, no side quests. I guess with that, let's just do some main story for now. It's been a good hour.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of waloeders.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The waloeders must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloeder standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
That bastard's shadow loomed over us all for far too long. Thanks for snuffing him out, Clive.
And all of this because of the
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
effing waloeders. How are you holding up, Jill?
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Let's start with shells.
The sun hath topped the mountain, the dawn hath kissed the sky. Bid welcome to the morning, and fears of night goodbye.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
I mean, Jill and Sid have also seen it, him, whatever.
Thanks to Sid, the man who hurt your mother and father is gone. I'm sure they're looking down on us now and smiling.
I'm smiling too. Yeah, me too. Thanks, Sid.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
Welcome back, Sid.
Alright, there's also... You know what? What better day than to actually do this? One round for the haul.
As if setting our people free wasn't enough. Good news, everyone. The casks have been liberated. Here's to Sid. Don't be a stranger, Sid.
You're very welcome, everyone. Today is a day to celebrate. How you doing, Goots?
Well, come on, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though. Is it business or pleasure? It's a relief.
Feels like we can breathe again. No more living in fear.
Thank you, Clive.
I know I don't say it often, but I mean it. Oh, and best of luck, too. For many years, every other worldly woe paled in comparison to the threat of Hugo Kupka. Now he's gone, we'll finally have time to devote to everyday gripes and grumbles. And as a captain of this fellowship, I'm sure we'll be on the receiving end of more than a few.
Going purse weighing you down?
Enhancer? Stagger goes down, but attack goes up. Interesting. This is not new stuff. Could buy new materials, but we have so many. Also, let me sell my money stuff, since I think I have a few.
I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer.
Probably just got my 10,000 I just spent back. Holy moly, we have many shark fangs. Let me just sell about 500 of these as well.
You got anything else?
Forget about the other stuff for now, though. And before I actually later on need recipes that are gonna cost me 999 or something like that. Off limits, that means you. Okay.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
What do you need? Good bloody riddance.
There was ever a man who deserved a rusty knife in the guard. It was that prick. Not that I'd let you carry around a rusty knife. His death won't bring back the people we lost, but it'll ease a few hearts.
One included.
Thank you.
What do you want?
Enhancer +1. Could actually make this. It's just straight up better in attack. And it needs an Earthen Fury. Diamond Sword +1. White Worm Bone. Did I sell this by accident or use it for something different? Shoot. Silken Sash. Another White Worm Bone. Diamond Armlets, also White Worm Bone. There have to be some enemies where I can farm this later. But I guess let's grab the Enhancer. We have 2 Earthen Theories and nothing else needs it.
Should last you a good while.
And there's the Stagger.
Yeah, that should do you.
Alright, this is the Diamond Sword. Our current gear is still better. This would just give us 1 more health. Crazy. And I don't even have the recipe for the hunt that I did.
And
Okay, let's see how this new sword actually looks. Oh, it's a curved blade again. I'm not a big fan of these. I guess let's go with Invictus because I've used Flame Tongue for so long. Let's just go back to this for now.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, what a relief. Hugo Kupka's dead, isn't he? We don't have to live in fear of him anymore.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something? Just spreading the word. So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed. No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news. Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him. You're right. I should. And I will. Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tong down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave. Very well. I'll suggest it.
So Mid is actually the daughter of Sid. Did I get that right?
Clive! Quick look.
For great justice. And use your love. This has a chest, so it could be something quite interesting. But let's grab our people first.
When it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival in Gav. One is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
Hopeless romantic. Alright, I see.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
On a leg lived the queen and goblins 3, but he not did the goblins their queen, and so, full of wrath, did she banish them to shore, where they supped on mud till their lips turned black, and they begged to return. And go of heart, the queen she did take them back. Editor.
I have done it, Sid. I have learned all the letters, every one.
Good going.
I knew it was a good idea to have editors study alongside the children. It's really stoked their competitive spirit.
If I don't come up with something soon.
It's a little bit hard to see anything in here. Mid, you need to get out of the workshop. You need to take a little break.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then? Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to. The engine plating's basically just a very efficient conductor. Create a thermal gradient across it and the heat radiates outwards, which... You know what, just show the plans to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I'm off. So no excursion yet. Should I maybe do the quests on my own then after all?
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Ours egg, never heard that before.
Krieger's teats. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavin-Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Lid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
I mean, Gaff is a fighter, so he should come with me collecting the Stardust. Wait, I already have this stuff?
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight. You don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Did I accidentally already collect the stuff? Let me check. I guess I can do the side quest here then. So I kind of also want to see if... Still, no one seems to be accompanying us. Yeah, we're still on our own. Oh, whatever, I'm just gonna do the side quest by myself.
Take a sniff, good sir. Be transported.
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Hopefully he's just not lying somewhere dead in a ditch. Imagine if we actually didn't do the A rank here and just accidentally ran into him because I didn't check the hunting board. Could actually imagine that happening to some people. Okay, 1 second. Before we continue, I need to take a quick BRB because I realize I have the heating too strong in my room probably again. So, quick stretch break, drinking something, opening a window. We'll be back in a bit. I actually straight up forgot. I should always open the window when I'm streaming Final Fantasy 16 because my PC also gets so heated up. It's like I got 2 heaters running in my room apart from the regular heating system. He does seem to be alive. That's good.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? I'm certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the Fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
What advice will you offer? Remember the good times, focus on your work, express... That's some serious case of Stockholm Syndrome, and I can absolutely feel it. I've also had bad times, but you kind of get so... Well, not... You just get used to it, and then when it's actually gone... I mean, there is some comfort in having a routine like that, even if it's a bad one. It's like really keeping a bad job you're not interested in, but at least it gave you some kind of security. I don't know. Remember the good times? I mean, that's what he's trying by sitting here, but that isn't really gonna do much. Focus on your work. I guess he tried that and it sucks. I mean, there might just be some things you're not just good at. You can obviously get better, but if it's really something you hate, and I would go with express yourself, but only because it's, for me, the option that doesn't sound the stupidest and kind of makes me also the most curious. I don't know, let's try this.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you miss the Fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait.
Damn. You're welcome, man.
Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the fang without her crater? Why, no fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
I'm feeling really good about my choice right now. I don't know if this could have gone extremely south as well, but I'm glad it helped.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
Take a sniff, good sir.
My carpet.
We have quite a ton of ability points. Is there actually anything I would want to grab? I didn't even learn these. Then again, I also didn't learn these yet. I mean, I could go for mastery on anything, but I kind of also don't want to change my basic icon abilities. Whatever, if I'm not feeling 100% on actually grabbing something immediately, let's just continue. So this is a quest with a chest, so something good, new might come of it.
Good day to you, Sid.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
If you ever need a room, Sid, just say the word. I'll have a bed made up while you eat, and that goes for your friends too.
Thank you. I wouldn't think Quentin would quite agree.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Sure.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Sounds kind of cryptic.
Hello, Sid. Take a seat where you like.
Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I doubt if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Let's start up here.
Word is, the Black Shields took a hiding in the hands of some bears.
Do you think they'll be taking that out? Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
The Invictus has such a beautiful blade.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
Could it be some stupid leftover black shields?
I was in Lorbert's Pass when I heard it. Sounded like someone whetting a blade. Ready to slit my throat. Put the wind right up me, it did.
Okay, calm down and look into it.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
Didn't even get a chance to speak to the last person. This place brings back memories already. When we first set out to Caernarvon.
You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
Fuck!
Black shields. Here.
What the hell are you doing here? What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive. Waken winds!
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Just a civil warning, doesn't seem like enough here.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him, and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection, and so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
That is huge! Let me help!
I'm not going to change his mind.
Is it over like this?
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
Like, that's such a big thing. I wonder if I could have gone to the desert with either Gav or Otto if I didn't have the materials yet, and maybe now that whole section got skipped. Like, if I could have maybe really picked one of them.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's given a fight.
You don't have my winning personality.
Ah,
don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
I can actually pick. As much as I would love to pick Otto, I don't think he's much of a fighter, so... But then again, we spent so much time with Gav while we hunted Kupka. And Otto also seems a little bit eager to come along, so... Let's take Otto.
Otto, you're with me. All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down then. See about finding us a wagon. All right. I'll meet you by the river.
You two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
Ah, he wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
This makes me feel like I picked the obvious wrong choice.
Don't you worry about me. I can smell a swindle from half the twins away.
I'll head down to Dalimil, see about hiring us a wagon. Wait for me by the river.
Well, it's good that my good uncle left us with some good cash. If Gav messes this up. The shop here has new stuff as well. Should maybe give it a look.
I take it Drake's Fang was your doing, Sid.
You really are quite the outlaw.
It's only a matter of time before the people learn of this and seek to apportion blame. Lie low is my advice.
I hear you've been busy. That was your doing, was it not?
Rumors of the Fang's destruction have already reached the long ears of the Desert Hare, and they will soon be on the lips of every man, woman and child in Dalimil. Though I doubt they will receive the news quite so cheerfully as I did. The sound owed much of its prosperity and protection to the Fang, and many will feel that now it has left us, so too must they.
As for me,
I know what it is to live without crystals, without wealth. It was not an easy life, but I survived it. And Dalimil has plenty of blessings, even without the Mother Crystal, its healing waters, its proud people. What need have we for magic? It is but a convenience, a crutch. If the people need a new crutch to lean on, perhaps they ought to look to one another.
my ears are
Master
always
Lubos
open.
says Drake's Fang has fallen. Does that mean the furnace is
The finest fabric!
Take a sniff, good
Now,
sir.
Dusan, I know you're keen.
Oh, where did all the men of the rock go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Kinda not feeling too sorry for the courtesans, not pocketing all the money of the soldiers from Kupka.
Good day, my lord.
My lord? Or just, yeah, new scrolls. Anna becomes a mountain. Titanomachy, Do or Die, Heart of Stone. Wait, I think these are the songs from the battle against Kupka. Cool. So, I'm gonna wait until we're absolutely drowning in money before I do that.
Constables test you properly before they gave you that brand.
Oh, what an asshole.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of recoup my losses at the next slave market. I have crystals enough to last me till then. Silver platters.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen.
My carpets have pride of place in castle.
South of Valcroy. This also doesn't take us anywhere close.
Now where's Otto?
Anywhere close to where I've already been exploring ahead.
Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
It's a little bit hard to spot. I mean, it shouldn't go too high up, right? Unless... Do 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 do.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk? Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoiled little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave him something worth fighting for. Just like the old Cid did. About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
I'm glad I took Otto along now. I mean, there would have probably also been something just as wholesome with Gav. But we spent so much time with Gav when we first started hunting down Kupka.
How'd you lot get on? I brought back all that stuff Blackthorn asked for.
There you are. Blackthorn's got his precious stardust, in case you were wondering.
Blackthorn. Got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
So how about visiting Cid while construction is underway?
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
The boys, such good homies. Nah, I'm walking. Everything okay with you?
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
We got so many points, but no new reputation reward. The bunks. What was in here again?
Did you find any books worth reading?
Oh, we've hundreds of them in the shelves. Why don't I show you round one day?
Okay, I guess it's just some private quarters for the other people.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
What's her name back there?
Talk to her back there. You know, thingy. She'll tell you exactly which bits of which ruin we need. You just need to go and find them.
Okay, and then we're gonna be to the Rosarian ruins where I could probably do the S rank.
Oh, Cid, is this about the helm?
Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Letting off steam. Alright, not the ruins I was expecting. But still, maybe it's gonna open up the opportunity to explore other ruins as well.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
There must be some way to continue this, like... The music and everything is so tense here now.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Like this seems so weird to be announcing such a big thing and then we just cannot get along with it. Or help them in any sense. I was just wondering if enemies like these would fall by a few hits, and yeah. So what does seem to be the issue here?
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
It's just gonna be another big guardian.
Anybody home?
Oh!
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Nice try.
Good thing I already fought one of these. Because I was well prepared for all the moves he would do then.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
I wonder if the Doomcast would actually insta-kill you if you don't manage to get out. The Eye of the Warrior increases strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Okay, so not even ruins that we can enter.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prism for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
I mean, I guess this is a nice little cozy section. Especially after having done such a great battle with Kupka, but I kind of thought that we would just straight up keep going now from more and more action.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
I didn't think, I guess
Your just desserts.
I didn't really expect the story to give us such a breather like this. The Bearer's plight. Few are those who would strive to lighten the burden borne by the crystals cursed, but if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bearer and brother, as you have shown us, a friend in Northreach, 2 meteorites.
Here you are. All done?
Are you still running round after mid? Oh, you poor bastard.
Ain't so bad stretching your legs once in a while. Should do it more often.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
Oh, I'm never drinking.
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our 2 friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
I mean, Jill has been outside with us so much.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus. I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Let's go with Taya then.
All right. So, what are we fetching?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic. Conch shells. Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
Harpocrates and I'll look after things here. You head over to Northreach.
Alright, this is some really cozy family time with the gang. I know I complained a little before, but this is really just so cozy and just shows that
Where's Taya?
people are getting better from finally not being afraid of Kupka's reach anymore.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling
Need to
another
stock up on these.
There you are, Taya.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
Garlic and pepper nuts, I can do that.
There's talk at the glass.
What can I interest you in today? Ah, yes.
The so-called garlic night. I just skimmed through over that. Interesting.
Oi, don't touch anything.
I mean, it's not the Onion Knight being famous for Final Fantasy, but Garlic Knight.
Ain't.
Oh, that's it.
That should do it. Hopefully Taya's finished too.
You got something new as well.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, I could have bought the enhancer here. Breath of Earth, Raging Fists. Some interesting stuff.
I'll be here if you need me.
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting. But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat.
Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Taya.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us. Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tome so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
I can imagine a lot of people being insanely mad at me for this decision, especially people who clearly ship Clive and Jill, because who knows, there might have been more hints of romance if we went with her.
Ah, better late than never. We're ready to begin whenever you are.
Welcome home. Hear you had a successful trip.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Taya how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
We're getting so many reputation points for this, it's crazy.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
No quick port. I want my immersion by walking. Which side though? Let's go right, so we can actually enjoy some beautiful sky, sunshine. I gotta beat the timer. Such a tight race.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest salmon you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
So, do you have time for a break now?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too, now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
New quest nearby. I want to go ruin exploring. Reading table. And weird signs. The quest out of the missive. Oh, is it maybe continuing with you know what?
Crystal too? You joking?
Three? Payback. Off the record, I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. But by that I mean immediately. You know I'll be, God.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Sure.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
I wonder if we're gonna use the Enterprise to sail to the Mother Crystal of waloed. About Blackthorn. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the Druber's jowls lately. So I'm thinking, maybe it weren't just the leather. What was on his mind? Maybe there's other demons jamming their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered? Assuming it ain't just the forge. Signed, August.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Oh, he's probably gonna get new recipes after this again. This might be the most side quests I've ever had in a while.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgor?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of the mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgor. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite. Which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
A ginormous antelope we're gonna hunt. Elder antelopes they're called.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realized he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
I mean, it's gonna help all of us in the long run, so why shouldn't I?
You're looking well, Karen.
What you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Rich and eccentric? Never heard that one before. So what do we have up here as well? Right, this was weird signs. It's downstairs. Is it maybe, hopefully, finally gonna be the opportunity to explore some ruins? I want to do that S-rank hunt so bad.
That's it then. I'm buggered. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you were mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. Alright. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Weird sounds, alright. A bomb king, that's gonna be hilarious.
I think Mid might need some help.
Are you on the hunt for a bomb king? For a bomb king, Kubo? So I have a billet that might interest you. B rank. A cursebreaker aiming for the Imperial chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of the fallen airship. And within them, beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. 10 times? Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins. Could it be these other ruins, maybe? Maybe I've thought of the wrong ruins.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it may be my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto. Bit late for that, I would say. There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due,
And instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No. I don't.
Well, it was nice knowing you, God. Right. The bomb sighting again. The crook and Sunbreak. So many quests now. The croc. There's even an area here we haven't been able to go to yet. I am blind again. Unless maybe it's in a new area. It's maybe gonna unlock when we continue the main scenario. The Crocs and break. We just have another look. Yep, I don't see it. Okay, before we head there then, let me check these ruins. Because this is also ruins with the Hand of Hyperion. Maybe this is where that S-rank is hiding. But before I go there, let me deliver Martha her money, because she deserves it more than... or the same as anyone else.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
Star Ruby. One of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha, and Martha's Rest. And Isabel of the Vale.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to sell your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Twice as handsome? What is with the flattery? So let's see if I'm gonna get my arse kicked at these ruins. If my hunch is even correct. Because I don't think there's other fallen ruins in Rosaria left then. Except maybe what is down there, but that is locked. With not a sign of even attempting to enter. By the way... Okay, Toggle is still with me. I was thinking if I would actually be walking alone now. Maybe they said something about a giant, so whatever I'm looking for must be... massive. Well, I guess since I'm here already, I could also just head to Cressida. We would have almost already immediately gotten another stagger out of him. Crazy.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Okay, I can't knock them down. Whoa! One of them just straight up flew in the air there.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Okay, should I go back to Karen? Maybe not yet. Ignac and Delamil. Right, that was that. So much stuff to do. Right, and I guess the big bomb we also have to wait because I couldn't see it on the map. The place, you know.
There's two. How the hell is anyone supposed to...
Citizens are free to come and go as they please. Checkpoint's open to all. You'll find a little beyond Northridge, though. When the throne moves south, most with any sense followed.
I was just about to say, is anyone even staying in North?
The gates to Heavenpool in the area were breached by someone.
I want to see you again tonight. But the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
How are you doing, everyone? Long time no see.
Once there were great coin sacks swinging from every belt in town. Not anymore. Since the capital moved, they're all shriveled to the size of peas.
Yeah, I figured they must also be suffering under the consequences of our actions.
Business is scarce these days. The Dame decided we should all learn to read. I only wish she had some smaller books. My arms ache something fierce.
That is quite the large book.
What am I gonna do without Sweetwater and Olive Talc? Still no caravan from the Dominion's perfumeries yet, then?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
If he's still with us. Okay, but we're gonna do that after we've visited Delamil.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Kara's collector.
So Thin is actually back in business after we nearly wrecked the place. That's good to see.
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friends' pockets might be.
We don't know for sure.
Sorry.
It could have just been a tremor. You. Listen. I've got this theory. The fallen. I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us. You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
He's probably had a few too many drinks.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
Okay, this should be an easy find then.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen? Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamal is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck. It's a wonder the Republic tolerates the existence of the bandit's bed. You would have thought a few dozen good men might put an end to the problem. Then again, what commander would want to march his troop to the Valcroy?
Fair enough, I guess. So the bandit's bed, yeah. I visited it once when it was entirely empty.
Let's go.
Almost there. Thank you, girl. Great, they have a big guy with them.
We've got company. Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off. Let's try.
It's exactly the kind of big guy I have trouble dealing with. But let's see. Good fight.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I mean, we could have also done a little cheating and... Hold on, I'm gonna wait after this.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What should I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider
I knew it.
nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield, and is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Of course, it's Uncle friggin'
Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival.
Byron.
Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Okay, we have 3 people to return to the hideaway, so let's go there.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
A whetstone?
Yes, but not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
So it's gonna be new recipes for blade this time. Excalibur design draft? Whoa! There's no way I'm gonna be able to make that immediately, right?
What do you need? What do you want?
Why, right? Bomb Ember. I could make this if I actually find the Bomb King. Well, I'll be damned.
Anything else?
And now I'm a little
Crystal too? You're joking.
Now I'm a little extra sad that I didn't find it.
You and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
That's not one, that's 5.
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, The Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
A friend? He's family, Clive, family. Caval's Fang slightly increases Torgal's attack potency. Cool. It's also been a long time coming since I last checked Torgal's attributes. I don't know what increases them, probably just continuing the main story, the Blood of Fenrir. Okay. I guess this is seriously just gonna increase in values you keep playing, because there hasn't been any indication of experience for him.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
Must be quite a fireplace.
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
I don't know if...
Told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it round the lake.
I don't know why, but Helena actually sounded like she was seething inside with rage or disappointment.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Now let me ask about bomb sightings again. Okay, he's just gonna show me the billet then, the croc. But yeah, I've checked the map multiple times now, and there's no area yet that I can access that has that name. Unless I'm truly blind. Which, as you can see, I'm wearing glasses, might actually be the case.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you like me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Sounds alright.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I'm not sure I exactly got that hint.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I'd pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. But having nothing better to do on the long nights, we'd sit up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his nag.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me, just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Oh, there's all so much wholesome. Sid's goblet. Alright, I guess I could forget about the big bomb for now. So yeah, let's talk, Otto.
Alright, Clive. Asterix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Oh, man. I might still be able to catch her.
Wait.
Told me she was building a ship.
Really?
She just trying to go home again.
Tomes helped.
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
Oh, this must be something
Thanks, Uncle.
about the royalists now. My dear boy, my journey to Canberra has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of the strongbox with us, but has considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canberran authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of the dockyards, no matter how deserted, and if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door, which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving Uncle, Byron.
Trouble in Canberra. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Sid's legacy, Cedrus on Deadlands. The dust long settled, little remains of the once bustling refugee many called home.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once.
If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The Blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
I don't know why, but that's such a cool shot. Okay, this is still Dalmekia, though. I wonder if this is gonna be the Sunbreak where the big bomb is gonna await us. Letney's Cleft. Another pass through A narrow pass through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. This really feels like a really good section of the calm before another storm. Onward. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't he, boy?
Okay, we're up here now. There's a new side quest here. The Vaults, Letney's Hoard, the Steps of the Forgotten.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Get card, the quest said.
So what do you think? That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Hello, friends.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Suppose so.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us.
You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
You'll be doing Boklad a favor if you can clear out that pass. Why, I dare say they'll give you a hero's welcome.
I just hope these two aren't pulling my leg here and actually gonna join the bandits once.
I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Good, Clive agrees with me. I also thought they were kind of sus and might join the bandits in trying to take me on as well.
Look lively, you lot. We've got jets.
These must be our bandits.
That was a close one.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
Oh wow, they even put a little roadblock here.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
There's something so insanely sus about these two.
The bastards would have eaten the lot by now.
Well, we won't be going hungry, that's for sure. You've had your rewards and you're not getting any more. Now piss off.
I ought to bash his friggin' head in. I think they don't actually have any merchant that hired them, and they just want to have that stuff for themselves, obviously.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. path continues on the other side.
Oh, some echoes. Just don't overdo it, Jill. I see you're using a lot of Shiva's powers. But I guess as long as she's not priming or half priming, it should be fine. Hopefully. The final sin.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here. These falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominants and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominants and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country! She slew her husband!
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
That was
to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
extremely intense. Anyways, it's 10 p.m. I think this might be a good stopping point, since tomorrow is the weekend and then we're gonna have all the time in the world to enjoy all of the action that is about to befall us. So let's return to the title for today. Anyways, it was an amazing reprise of some comfortable hours with our friends at the Hideaway. Some good memories were shared and everything. I didn't really expect that. I thought it would just continue on with more and more action now after Titan has fallen, but it was a good storytelling thing to do, to have a little break there before moving on. So yeah, tomorrow, hopefully I'm gonna be fit enough to continue, and for today, enjoy the rest of your day. Until then.